Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Caris LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie, the Clippers. Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Zubac.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jarrett Allen twice on the pipes.
Here's Irving. KD on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raised out about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want us, but in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning, and that's where you have to keep your focus.
Durant with a wide-open look, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
And that one's good. Leonard.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Kept alive. Here's Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass.
He gets that one. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Irving. From the baseline. Misses off the right iron.
But that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
The handles, the burst, almost impossible to stay in front of Kyrie on the drive.
And George, here we go. Zubac kicks to Beverley. George looking over the floor. Can't hit from the elbow.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. It's type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Outside Irving, here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Now here's Leonard. 1:29 left in the first. Pass to George. Over to the left wing. Beverley wide open. Los Angeles with another miss. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Irving kicks to back to Irving. It's hauled his first foul. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's George. Hands 5.
Well, you love the activity of Caris LeVert. He's just trying to bother the offensive player and does a good job there.
Irving passes to Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. 7.
A multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Offensive rebound. Zubac. The 3 from Morris. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Dishes it to Allen. It's hauled in by the... Zubac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Leonard attacking. LeVert grabs the miss. outside Irving. Durant for three. And that one really, but no good. It's all tied here in Los Angeles. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Patrick Patterson, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Right side, Williams. Outside for Jackson. Back to Williams. From downtown. Harrell finds Williams. Harrell. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. The three. Allen with the rebounds. Got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so Allen will bring it up for Brooklyn. AD with it. Oh!
My goodness. Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court, and he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
Well, the threat to score is real when Lou Williams has the ball, but he uses that to set up a game.
It's Crawford with the drive. Lays it up.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Clippers trail by 3. It's stolen by Harris. Crawford looking over the floor. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Oh, just...
And, guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Jamal Crawford again. Crawford's got the lead up to 5 now for Brooklyn.
Repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
A great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy who reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second round team, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And then for Brooklyn, Kevin Durant's checked in for Taurean Prince, for Garrett Temple, and Irving subbed in for Jamal Crawford. And the dunk by Zubac.
I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of IQ to take advantage.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it to no avail.
Now here is Irving. He's got 8. And there's the pass to Harris. Lock at 6. LeVert finds Harris. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got his first bucket in this one.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
LeVert against George. Banked in off the...
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
Irving from long range. Doesn't go that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And George.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Now here. From deep. Stolen by Zubac. Outside Leonard. Shoots the three. Beverly for three. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Nets have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect field. KD against Leonard. Durant. And the rejection by Zubac. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's George. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Brooklyn trailing. And here is Irving. 8 points for him. For 3, Harris. Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time, so we'll be back in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. The period wrapped up with the teams on... And that'll about do it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade All. And yep, we thought we might see challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast, catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to double checking, and the game continues on.
Williams, he's checked in for the Clippers. Prince is checked in for Brooklyn. Temple comes in for Caris LeVert.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Williams gets the bucket.
Boy, the dribble drive by Lou Williams, such a special aspect to what he does. You think about his way and finding himself with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's played for us in the league. He always felt overlooked, underappreciated, but certainly he's found his niche here.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that...
This all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Prince kicks to Jordan. He's looking for Prince and finds him. Pass to Temple. And here is Harris. Passes it to Irving. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And now a 6-point Nets lead. Well, Doris in the past, some regarded Lou Bender, didn't want to lift weights. Had kind of an interesting reputation. He bounced around the league, as we know, quite a bit. He's played for a lot of different teams.
Right. I mean, think about his early association with Allen Iverson, the great Allen Iverson. He's succeeded on his them, comfortable in their own skin, able to do some amazing on the court.
Timeout called, the Nets. And a new group in for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Kevin Durant. Harris is checked in for Caris LeVert. And Garrett subbed in for Dinwiddie. Crawford. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Williams with the ball. Guarded now by Prince. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Nets leading by 6. It's Crawford on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Releases. It's tipped and stolen by Harrell. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Yes, that goes in. Williams has got his second basket of the night.
Montrezl Harrell, opportunistic with his defense, makes a play there.
Crawford passes to Jordan. Kicks it out to Crawford. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes. At time from Harrell. Shamet the pass to Patterson. There's the 3. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. 1 point Nets lead. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team. After the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
We've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is saying where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that really dictates how super your team is.
Will it go? And the layup is up and in. Crawford's got the Nets.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to sensational stuff.
Jackson up to by Harris. And the basket by Jackson.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
In transition, here come the Nets. Count it. And now a 3-point Nets lead.
Listen, the defense of DeAndre Jordan pays dividends all over the floor. Whether it's a block, a steal, he gets the breaks defender.
Goes back up. Prince misses.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Pass to Patterson. Harrell kicks to Jackson. Down low. Guarded by Jordan. Williams finds Patterson. Second chance shot. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Patterson. He's got 6 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Temple the pass to Crawford. 17 seconds left in the third. He's got 10.
Well, this guy for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Here's Beverly. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
Again, the Nets for 2.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so moving and working to get high percentage shots.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And I know I speak for all of us. Can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Ivica Zubac, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul, and it's Marcus Morris. Wow, hammering it in!
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. Going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Beverly against Irving. 5 on the clock. Good for his 8 attempt at a dozen shots.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
And George, here we go. Now the pass to Zubac. The 3 from Morris. Outside. And George with the stuff.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
The Nets with the lead. Irving passes to Allen. Beyond the arc. It's Durant on the wing. Allen kicks to Irving. A 3 ball. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, we know this. Kyrie Irving on any given night can give you 40 on the offensive.
Beverly against Irving. Leonard looking around. And the shot goes down.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. As he goes right over Ivica Zubac.
How about the ability of Durant to make those strides to the rim and absorb the contact?
Leonard with no one around. The quick look, no good that time. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 4-point game. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Boy, it's rare for a point guard to do as much damage on the interior as Kyrie Irving. You've got to guard him in there.
Good on the 3-point shot.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Here's Irving. Allen on Zubac. And he gets the bucket. Now just in the second half.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
Nets lead from deep. Outside for Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
So unpredictable, so versatile. When KD's working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time.
There's George. Tries again. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Dinwiddie dishes to Allen. Dinwiddie attacking. Clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Never want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really won. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. LA's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. And it's good for 2.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard moments. He relishes these moments.
Irving. It's in!
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Outside, George. Yes!
Wow. How of George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket. Go to work, sir.
Trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer from this point on.
George.
You have to love that effort. Getting after the basketball, fighting for a possession.
Sent back by KD.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense. It sets the tone for the entire team.
On defense, the Nets. 3-point lead. Clobbered on the shot. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
I don't know if it's underplayed, but there's an all-around aspect to what called night basis. This guy is an elite two-way player.
Irving against Beverly.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
First free throw is good, and a 2.
Well, an NBA champion, that's what we can say about Kyrie Irving. This guy embraces challenges and loves the spotlight. Oh, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical three-point cushion. What poise.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're up by 1. Left to play here in the 4th. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. Thank you, David. Interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. LeVert and Durant out on the perimeter. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Allen, and it's Irving in at the point. Three-pointer. Headshot off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And it's Davis, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
I think this particular play hinges on Davis's shooting ability. But you've got to set him up right, and it's virtually guaranteed if you do.
Irving attacking. Score the his first attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find him open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense.
Now, here's Green. Bradley dishes to McGee. Green taking his time here. Basket count.
Getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Green against LeVert. Durant in the corner. And he dunks it right over JaVale McGee. Holy cow.
Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity.
And guys, Caris LeVert can do so much while he's on the basketball floor. For LeVert, it's just staying on the basketball floor.
Yeah, injuries have really slowed him down the last couple of years, Greg. And it's unfortunate because this kid's an outstanding player. He gets it done in every way as a wing scorer. He can make plays, he can defend. LeVert says he tries to model his game after Penny Hardaway, and if he can stay healthy, since too far off.
Guarded by Bradley. Durant against Bradley. Shoots over Bradley. KD's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And it's McGee penetrating.
You know, guys, McGee has won back-to-back titles with the Warriors. You know, that's not too bad for a
free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to be the guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, guys, when you look at those for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
Here is Davis. Follows it by Kyrie Irving. And James gets it to go.
You know, with each season come more of a facilitator. Actually, he's much more aware of how to make plays for his teammates.
Now here's LeVert. Irving attacking. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And it's dismissing. Nets trail by 4. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project him to be what comes. It's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
And it's sent back by KD.
That extraordinary reach combined with good timing makes Durant a real threat as a shot blocker.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a break.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Time and the situation.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
From 12 feet out, rebounded by the Nets. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Count it, good.
You know, so far he's been dominant, period, making the most of his opportunities.
Irving against Bradley. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
That free throw, no good. So he comes up empty at the line. They've got an 8-0 run, and they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
Being aggressive and playing under control.
LeVert finds Irving. Shot clock at 6. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, also some out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality toll.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Los Angeles, trailing by 4. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Nets. Prince out there with Joe Harris. And it's Crawford, and it's Garrett Temple, and it's Dinwiddie in at the small forward.
And without a doubt, Taurean Prince comes in looking for his shot. At times, however, he's efficient.
You know, Greg, it's funny you say that because I like to think of it more as selective seeing, and he wants to see the basket more than he sees his teammates. But that's not all bad for a guy like Prince. I mean, you know, some teams actually need a player who's aggressively looking to score at all times. And I think ultimately, though, it'll limit his usage if he can't become a better distributor of the ball as well.
He's just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust, and ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
First one falls for him.
And although it seems like KCP will never be a huge factor on offense, he can still give you valuable points and also that spacing he can provide out on the floor.
Yeah, I agree with you there, and it's a valuable tool kit that he has because he can provide playmaking and shot making and spacing of the floor, and he's also become more efficient. He does know and recognize that his strength is at the defensive end, his athlete and versatility, and offense is tertiary to his.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Harris passes to Prince. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And the Nets, another 3.
Playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
Rondo dishes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Caruso. Well, Pope with the drive. The rebound by Prince.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Dinwiddie, and the basket is good. And now point Nets lead.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service.
Pass to Morris. Here's Caruso. Guarded by Crawford. Here's Caruso. So Knicks to shoot. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. They get it again. Howard kicks to Caruso. And here's Morris for 3. Nothing that time. He's Brooklyn leading by 11. Crawford outside. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. Crawford's got 6 points in the quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Shot to stop the run. Here's Howard. Out to Morris. Corner, Caldwell Pope. Los Angeles needs to get up. And they're running. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no tonight. They've been tremendous.
And so a platoon swap here for the Lakers. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Three-pointer. Can't hit that one. And the Lakers take it the other way. James with it. Guarded now by Prince. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Here's Bradley. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. The pass to Green. The dish to McGee. Davis kicks to Bradley. Back to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. They grab their own miss. And Davis throws it down.
Davis using that athleticism to battle it out on the glass. From in that tight, hard to stop AD.
There's 49 seconds left now here in the second. To the left wing. Here's Prince. Makes it off the glass. Prince has got his first basket of the night.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score.
Braun passes to Green. LeBron against Dinwiddie. And here's Bradley from 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Free throw drops for Temple. And both free throws good for Temple. Lakers trail by 17. The drive by Green. Count that one. Green, his second basket.
Boy, Green showing us another layer of his game right here. I mean, I like that on occasion.
Over to the wing. Dinwiddie wide open. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And that's an intentional foul. The Lakers have shot 50% from the line today. Free throw good.
You talk about LeBron James, he does it all. Defends, scores, rebounds, passes, high IQ, a leader off the court as well as on.
So it's Brooklyn. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to a tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He had 8 points and 1 block. Thanks for joining.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We've seen Kevin Durant. Great game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively and knocked him down.
Taking a look at the Lakers. Green and LeBron at the 2, and the McGee is out there with Davis. And it's Bradley in at the 1. Durant, no good. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 11th game. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Goodness.
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Still LeVert. Fires from deep. And Kyrie Irving gets. Irving's got 9 points. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different? Love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras, but there's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different. that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Brooklyn leading by 14. Irving attacking. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
Looking to end the run. Trying to get open is Davis. Durant with some nice D. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Irving with a clean look. And again, it's Brooklyn converted.
Oh, wow. 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Green finds James. A 3 from Bradley. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Boy, for a 7-footer, he's got really good bounce, does JaVale McGee, and doing a nice job working on the glass there.
Irving with it, and McGee picks him up defensively. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. On the wing, Green. Back to James. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And Davis puts it in.
There is a bunch to appreciate about LeBron's game. His passing is off the charts. Just look at that feed.
LeBron against Irving. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. A very accurate night.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter. Looking
back to James. Against LeVert. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Outside for Jordan. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Yep, it counts. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving's just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
Pass to McGee. From deep, Green's it from downtown. Green's got 7 points in the game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 1:03 left to play here in the third. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
You know, Big can facilitate, really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it.
Green passes to James. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. He's got 7.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside for Jordan. Back to Irving. It's Allen, top of the key. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 21.
The more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Passes it to Bradley. Outside, Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Play review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how times, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And the Lakers call time here. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Break. Take a break. Timeout. Start it.
And that one falls for Davis.
Davis is really the total package, a mobile, sharpshooter who can score from everywhere.
And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They led by as many as 18 points. To the middle. Jordan finds Irving.
Come get it.
Over Bradley. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
On the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
It's the Brooklyn Nets in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be right back after this. And a quick look now, assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. A great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Allen in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. It had been the one difference.
Brooklyn making some changes. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Joe Harris comes in for Kevin Durant. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And stolen by LeBron.
Look at the turnover situation. It's been that bad, just a handful, and when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead. He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Brooklyn.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the launch from outside.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and that's a terrific answer there.
Prince, the pass to Allen, and it in.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball down right in the shooting pocket.
That one goes. Count it. Davis has got 12 points in just the second half.
And they're showing much more focus here in this and their offense starting to show signs of life.
And the foul on it. That's his 3rd foul of the game. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And
you know, this is where Harris is most dangerous. One of the very best from behind the arc is these long distance chances.
Green passes, and Davis throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as tremendous skill while in the air.
And it's LeVert missing.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Davis dishes to Bradley. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer, and the foul called. That's foul number 2 for him. Brooklyn leading by 17. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. LeVert with a wide open look. Good on the triple. LeVert's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Lakers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. James dishes to Davis. Bradley, no one around him. Balls coming off of Davis's feed.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Dinwiddie drives in. And yes, it's good. And the Nets lead by 19.
Big miscommunication on defense and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No boxing
Away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Prince, the pass to Harris. Back to Prince. This one for 3. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by LeBron. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Green kicks to McGee. The 3 from Bradley. Inside. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by LeBron. LeBron's got 5 assists in the game.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Brooklyn.
They really lit it up in this one, the performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be.
When you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Kicks to LeVert. Buries the long-range jumper. LeVert's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for Brooklyn.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus.
Dinwiddie against Brent. They get it back. Allen passes to LeVert. And here's Prince outside. Rebounded by McGee. And here is Los Angeles now. Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Prince finds Dinwiddie. And here's Harris from the arc. And here is Prince. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And stolen by James. And James throws it down.
Weight room muscle on display there. James, even when he gets hit, he can still score.
KD on the wing. And Davis sends it back.
Davis's anticipation and timing, so good at the defensive end. This guy.
Come to the right foot. Payday.
Kevin, thank you. There is no question that Dallas's Luka Doncic has captured.
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardest in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Seth Curry, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green is out there with Bradley, and it's McGee in at the center.
An elite passer in his position. I mean, James always seems to make the right.
Here's Doncic. Outside Curry. 5 to shoot. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Green. Good.
Underrated athlete, if you ask me. Green has the leaping ability to do damage inside.
And here is Doncic. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. In the corner, Bradley with it. Takes a 3. Nice D from Doncic. A little over a minute played so far. Curry way outside. The assist from Hardaway.
But he doesn't have a clear path to the hoop, so why not? I mean, pull up transition.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis is already fulfilled guard. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has it. If he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Here's Doncic following the score by Avery Bradley.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Green, the 3 from Davis. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Outside Curry. From outside the arc, it's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
He's finding some good shots early on. And what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
Good work there as it goes. McGee's got his second bucket tonight.
Oh, nice look by Bradley, moving it to the open man.
Now, here's outside Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Dallas. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Bradley drives in. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Doncic. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Cauley Stein passes to Hardaway. And trying for the go-ahead. It doesn't go in. And Willie Cauley Stein gets the whistle that time.
Risky pass to make. I mean, for the reason we just saw, the D has too much time to get in position. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A grim, the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired.
Now here's James. And here's Davis for 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. Stolen by McGee. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it up. 1:30th quarter. Doncic kicks to Curry. No coverage that time. Curry's got 11 points.
Has he been this quarter? They're riding that hot hand.
Bradley finds Davis. They need this. Los Angeles with another miss. Mavericks leading by 4. From deep 3-point range, and there's Hardaway. That's good on the assist from Cauley Stein.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Green passes to Green in the post. Curry meets him. Steal. Fast break, Dallas. Doncic leading the charge. Curry dishes to Hardaway. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way. That's 7 points for Tim Hardaway. Pass to LeBron. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Los Angeles with another miss. For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Good off the glass.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Davis drops in the layup for 2. He has 5.
This is where you want to get AD his shots. I mean, That's almost automatic.
Doncic with it. Here's Curry with the three, and oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
And you see this so often, league-wide, ending the period with a three-point attempt.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Mavericks here, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And now, brought to you by let's reset our lineups. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Jalen Brunson. Also Seth Curry out there. And it's Kleber in at the power forward position. And the Lakers with possession here after the Mavericks pick up three. It's good from long range. LeBron's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. They're great talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk, tell you that right
now. No, we don't do that.
Now, following the three-point attempt by Avery Bradley. Curry. Great D that time from Green.
And this quarter been off the mark.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know. We're not in the game.
Mavericks making a switch here. Lights checked in.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Wright's got his first 2 points of the night. Lakers trail by 16. Bradley drives in, and a lot of contact on that one. And this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. They're so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
For Los Angeles, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in. A free throw good from Bradley.
The defensive specialist, Bradley, now a veteran. He's proven to be as well as a starter or a bench reserve.
The drive by Doncic. Takes the three, and Finney-Smith gets it to go. Finney-Smith's got himself going there, his first point. To the inside. The shot by Powell, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and, Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take Charles, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
By Bradley. Doncic with the steal, and path to the hoop, and Doncic throws it down.
Energy, that's what means every night. That steal and basket can ignite a team.
LeBron kicks to Bradley. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Davis against Doncic. A wide open look here for Porzingis. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the pass and also the difficult
James looking around. Outside Bradley. Down low. Here's Davis. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And stolen by LeBron. Pass to Caldwell Pope. LeBron kicks to Caldwell Pope. And another three for the Lakers.
And Caldwell Pope can be a volume three-point shooter. Attempts from there, he can fill it up from downtown.
Passes it to Finney-Smith. Lets it go with a three. Rebounded by Howard. And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 16. There's the pass to Caldwell Pope. Offensive rebound. Follow.
Well, if you're the D, you got to box out Davis. So that's just common sense, because when you don't, he hurts you for this type of mistake.
7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Jacks up a three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. By 16.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
If you allow Howard to get in close, he's going to punch that ticket.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. 3 seconds. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on LeBron James. Dallas shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And so it's Dallas with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, it's been a one-sided affair. Hey, everybody, welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny. Win or lose, Kenny, the Mavericks have been one of the most stable organizations. And that'll about do it. As
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Curry has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Avery Bradley is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Howard in at the second half for Frank Vogel. James finds, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And Dwight Howard, you know, not the same 35-minute-a-game player he is, but I tell you what, when he's on the floor, he can still be every bit as effective.
Teams that go small against him, I mean, he provides a big body to deal with other strong centers. I mean, he also gives the team some great flexibility with how they match up.
And Green gets it to go.
Wow. Green looks eager to answer that last three. I mean, and his emphatic response, that speaks for itself.
It's stolen by Bradley. It's stolen by Bradley. Now the Lakers on the break. Pass to McGee. Porzingis with the steal. And Doncic. Here we go. Rebound by JaVale McGee.
He's as surprised as anyone with that miss. When he's left alone like that, you can usually count him.
And Davis throws it down.
Tight hands. I mean, Davis has every advantage on this play. The defense can effectively counter him.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Los Angeles. Hardaway, no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Curry with a wide open look. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
McGee, and he banks in the layup. McGee's got...
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Doncic against LeBron. Outside Curry. That three off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay
for the lax coverage that time.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easy. You can be box office. You can be a superstar and have the name recognition because of the era. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber on them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. Catching up on this, Maxi Kleber comes in for Willie Cauley-Stein, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
Those memorable ones. Los Angeles with another miss. Mavericks. Here's Finney-Smith, and he jams it with authority.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Doncic against Bradley. Shoots over Doncic, and Bradley gets it to go. Bradley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Crafty handle. Bradley's fluid in the pick and roll.
Oh! Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating, trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis, apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
That's high-quality defense right there. Read the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Launches a 3, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists tonight. Lakers trail by 16. Green and the pass to James. In the corner, Bradley with it. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Curry. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Green. Here's McGee, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 8 points.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They think about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Now he has 7, and the 3 ball is good.
The defense is far too slow to close on those three-point attempts.
James finds Green. Lakers working the ball around now. No good from outside. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Outside Curry. From the arc, another 3 for Dallas.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And so it's Dallas, finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. DeJuan Wright is out there. And there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Mavericks making a switch here. Jackson's checked in, and they double up Davis. Shot clock at 5. Jackson with it. Picked up by Davis. Brunson scanning the floor. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Misses the 3. By 20. And here's Bradley from 3. Bogdanovich.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Brunson up and in on the layup. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Davis, the pass to LeBron. Opal
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Davis sends it back.
Oh, the long reach of Davis. Outstanding at using his wingspan to erase shots.
Mavericks leading by 20. Here's Wright. That is out of bounds. Retained possession here. And the Mavericks.
And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. It now much more of a face-up player.
Well, and that's where his game's been headed. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the three, facing up and letting him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
Some changes for the Lakers. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Green. And J.R. Smith's subbed in for Bradley. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Checked in for Justin Jackson. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Seth Curry, he's checked in for DeLon Wright. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. The Lakers have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. They could use a big shot here.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Caldwell-Pope outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in two different settings.
Yeah, I mean, two very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by DA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly.
No, almost any player left that wide open is going to bury that shot. This is the league. That's poor defense.
Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. LeBron kicks to Howard. James against Hardaway. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Mavericks leading by 19 points. Outside for Curry. From beyond the arc. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis.
Wow, hammering it in!
You love how fierce James is, a ferocious dunk artiste.
Doncic against James, outside Curry. Doncic feeling it out. And a miss there on the triple. Lakers.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating Mavericks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
On its way from Curry for 2. Dallas, no good. That
get the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, the shot you're trying to work for at their offense.
He's checked in for the Mavericks. Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 3-point go down for them here in the fourth. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
Caldwell-Pope against Curry. Fires from the wing. And it comes off the front of the rim.
That he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
And the shot goes in.
Intensity from James, using his speed to knife toward the rim.
Here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis, and stolen by Howard. LeBron right side. A Pope for three. No good.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to bring that type of intensity.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win to come into an opponent. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. ball. And tonight we'll see the DA.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks had far and away the league's most efficient offense last season.
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
A look at Atlanta's opening three with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at center. And for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the 4. He is out there with Doncic, and it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5. Home in the paint. Outside Curry. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. It's Curry with work defensively by Capella.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Curry looking around. The pass to Cauley-Stein. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And Reddish with the slam.
And that's some athleticism on display as Cam Reddish gets to the rim.
You just can't get tired of watching the way Young shoots the fantastic release.
And it's just limitless in terms of the range. That's what makes it so impressive. He's a small guy, he's quick, and he's got great handles. But he can heave that up from just about anywhere. And when he gets hot, it's something to watch.
And it was sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told him, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager, can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more. He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Young passes to Capella. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Young drives in. Porzingis with the block. Outside Curry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And this game is tied up now. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Cauley-Stein, and Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Cauley-Stein doing what he does best on offense, looking to throw it down.
The Hawks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Back to outside Collins. Hunter, no one around him, drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
Doncic looking it over. Outside Curry. Over Young. Cauley-Stein. He hangs in there and cashes his second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Pass to Capella. Here's what a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. Reddish getting up there and getting explosive.
Doncic outside. Here's Curry with the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Young outside. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. Slow to get out on him. Always surprising to see him miss from there.
To the Cauley-Stein, kicks to Doncic. Outside Curry. And it's blocked.
And DeAndre Hunter getting that block mostly because of great positioning.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Reddish is good. Reddish has got 8.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Whether things are bad or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Now Teague. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. And the Hawks with possession here, leading by 5. A nice shot by Teague.
Well, at 6'2" and 182, Jeff Teague really had to use all the strength in his body to get despite getting hit.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Just on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you got?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Energy, who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Dallas, Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Maxi Kleber, and it's Marjanovic in at the 5 down low. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, thanks very much, Kevin. Clint Capella is a 7-footer in track shoes. He said, I always try to have that pace. Whenever I sprint, I try to focus on that and keep my energy up. Guys, guards who run the floor as hard as Capella. Back to you.
He is indeed, David, very athletic. Thanks. Teague, the pass to Herter. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And right, here we go. And Jones sends it back. Now the Hawks moving the other way. Count that one. Teague's got the lead up to 7 now for Atlanta.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And Jones, just 5 to shoot. The tray, no good from Finney-Smith.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Atlanta. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Doncic against Teague. And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That's his first foul. Doncic against Teague. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And the vision there from Doncic can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
Pass to Herter. And there's the call on Curry. That's his first.
These are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Doncic against Teague, and it's slammed in by Teague.
I have to admire how relentless Teague is on the drive, as well as how consistent he is at burying those looks.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That's foul number 2 for him. And they double up Doncic. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over, and he comes up with the deuce.
and certainly not lacking in confidence. Gets these inside looks. He just jumps all over.
Here's Herder. Passes to Fernando. Jones trying to get open. And Herder. Herder's got the lead back up to 9 now for Atlanta. And stolen by Jeff Teague. Just under 3.5 minutes play. And there's the call on Curry. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Group on the floor. 6 to shoot. Here's Reddish. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. In the selection of Reddish in the draft, pundits thought he had red flags. But, Greg, he developed nicely over his first season in the league.
You know, Reddish caught up to the speed of the NBA, found his shot, and started to play with confidence. Sometimes it takes a little time for young guys to adjust.
Drills the three-pointer. Young's got 5.
Right there, a lights-out long-distance sniper with unlimited range.
Pitch uses the glass to finish the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint is eye-opening.
5 points in the game. Off target from outside.
The drive. It looked good from here.
On the wing, Hardaway. Hunter grabs the miss. The Hawks leading by 10. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Collins.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up just as important.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Reddish, and Reddish with the slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in. 11th the game.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is...
And that concludes the first half. Hawks ahead. They're up by 11. And we'll be back time for the start of...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the... A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They were able to end up with a 5-point lead. And about do it as we get ready for the second.
And after a very lopsided first half, play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at the center position. The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And feel for the game. Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
Reddish the pass to Hunter. Outside Collins. The pass to Young. Shoots over Doncic, and it falls. Young's got 7 points.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Outside Curry. Fires for 3, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. Foul of the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And it's good. 2 points. And the Hawks lead by...
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And contact on the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one, in regards to the personal foul, was the right call.
And this is the time now where the official view in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review should make on the floor. They got it right with the review.
Hunter with it. And here's Reddish. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Doncic with the block.
And not exactly quick off the floor, but Luka used it to make defensive plays.
Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Reddish's shot is good.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Dallas calls timeout. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Reddish with the ball, right on him. Young from outside. In it goes for the 5th time, and 10 shots for him this game.
Good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Here's Wright, and Wright throws it down.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in, recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. He's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Jackson. Curry's and Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
And defensively, guys, they've been shut down the middle.
Young, outside Curry. Here's the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
And he's going to punish. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Unloads. And too long on the shot.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a received one.
And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Doncic against Young. Here's Herter. Jones in the post. He's against Porzingis. Young drives in, and he makes that one. Young's got 11 in the second half.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Young with the steal. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the man. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Doncic against Young. Now here's Doncic. D right on him. Pass to Curry for the 3. He doesn't hit that one. The Atlanta Hawks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more NBA. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read? He made a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the same from the first 3 quarters. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. He is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Dallas.
Something's brewing, guys. The pointers just continue to flow.
Atlanta calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Marjanovic is checked in. Justin Maxi Kleber. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Atlanta. Teague comes in for Young. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with his team during that last time out. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right.
Teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And Teague, here we go. And it's Herter, top of the key. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. Game. Herter, guarded by Wright. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for Dallas. 11-point game. And he lays it straight in.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Teague, the pass to Herter. Against Teague. Here's Herter. Hits it from three-point range.
He's shooting that with tons and tons of confidence. Herter with another catch-and-shoot basket.
Calls timeout. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally often at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Here's Collins. The kick out to Teague.
What a sweet-looking stroke there from Teague. He's lethal from the three-point line.
Now Doncic. Out. Porzingis finds Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Around. Hardaway for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Capella. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Hawks lead by 15.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was up to find him.
Here's Doncic.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're leading by 13. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
Entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, That's what separates the good players, great players. And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Young passes to Reddish. Outside Cowell. At the top of the key, Hunter. Offline from the top of the key. It's stolen by Capella.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Hawks.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trae Young.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Over in the corner, Reddish. And Reddish, the bucket on the assist by Young.
Finishing strong. This is to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive for the club tonight.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Young outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Now, Trae Young in this game is playing completely in control and taking advantage of defenders being overly aggressive.
And he makes both free throws. 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Back to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And so it's the Hawks taking care of business. Thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for Brett Berry. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's Beverly in at the point. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young, and it's Capella roaming the paint. Now, here is Young. In the corner, it's Capella. Next to Collins. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Clock at 6, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Hawks shooting their first free throw on this trip to the line.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Kicks it out to Leonard. With it. Over in the corner, Beverly. To the middle. Here's Zubats. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. But deep three from George. That shot off, and it's the Hawks taking it the other way. And Paul Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him a bit. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with runs to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar. An extraordinary improvement over the course of his career by Kawhi Leonard. He has now turned himself into one of the best, if not the best, two-way player.
Now, here's Collins. The dish to Young. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Capella, Hunter, and the three off target. To the inside, and George with the stuff.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Here's Young. Over Beverly. Shot is good.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough.
George up top. All alone. That's good on the jump shot.
Well, the efficient game Paul George has always possessed.
Young against Beverly. Young pass to Reddish. Down low, Collins. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide.
That is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Young. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot.
And that's the advantage of having a lead guard who can both pass and shoot. Young draws attention and takes advantage of a poor rotation defensively.
No problems knocking that one down. Greg, not all drafts are the same, and 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school.
Go figure is right. Here's George following the basket by Trae Young. No good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by one. Len has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Young passes to Collins. Back to Young. He dishes it to Capella. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out nicely.
What a play by Young. Out of that pick and roll, does a great job with his decision making.
The three from George. Connects from three-point range. George has got 7.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already hit 3 of 4 to start.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Every timeout a chance to review the lines or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Platoon swap here for the Clippers. 54 seconds left to play here in the first. Teague, the pass to Jones. Teague against Williams, and it's Teague, that time on the assist by Jones.
I don't know what's happening defensively. Any resistance.
Teague covering. Here's Patterson. And stolen. There's the foul. It's on Patrick Patterson. That's his first foul. 29 seconds left here in the opening quarter. For Atlanta on 6 of 9, shooting it well. Against Williams. Pass to Herter. Fires the three. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, Jeff Teague knows how to get by and find teammates. That's pretty right there.
Williams looking over the floor. It's tipped. Over Teague. Again.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Hawks lead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Hawks, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Patrick Patterson is out there with Montrezl Harrell, and it's forward. And Montrezl Harrell, a fiery competitor, plays the game doors with a lot of emotion.
He does, Kevin. You think about his time playing in Houston, he struggled a little bit. He stewed on the bench, got a reputation as a little bit of a hothead. But look what happens in a new system in L.A. Williams, he settles him down a little bit. This city and this organization and his teammates have brought out the best in him.
And Jones sends it back. Now the Hawks move, and it's slammed in by Teague.
How about the little man's ability to get up vertical by Jeff Teague?
Williams attacking. Here's Patterson. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And turning down what would have been a tough shot for himself into an easy one for his teammate.
Teague, the pass to Herter. Here's Dedmon, and Dedmon throws it down.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
He loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Graham kicks to Teague. Here's Herter. He's covered. 5 to shoot. They get the rebound. Back to Herter. Passes it to Graham. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Herter. It's good on the putback. Dedmon's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks.
All of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Teague against Williams. Now the pass to Harrell. Outside Williams. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA, like complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Completely new group on the floor.
Yeah, Patrick Beverley making it easy for his teammate.
Young against Zubac. Up to Collins. Off target from three-point range. Clippers trail by 5. Leonard attacking. That one falls. Now 2 for 3.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Pass to Collins. Now here's Reddish. He's covered closely. Zubats with it and guarded by Capella. George against Young. Outside Collins. Capella, the pass to Reddish. And the dunk by Capella.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Inside, and it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays and get one team rolling. Here's Young, the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. Convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Right side George. Outside Leonard. Traps in the tray. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch and shoot game is on point.
Young for three. It's hauled in by Zubats.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Leonard attacking. The score now all even.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter.
Harrell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. And here's Young from the arc. Again, Young missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Nobody near Leonard. Falls. Nice feed that time from George.
This guy loves to help his team space the floor. To respect Kawhi's range, he will make you pay.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need during this timeout.
The Hawks trail by 4. Feeds it to Jones to end the run, and it's good on the way in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here it is. Pass to Shamet. It'll count, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that's it for... Thanks so much, Dave, for the interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome. Kawhi Leonard is having once. He ended up with 15 points, 2 assists. And that'll about do.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Teague out there at Bembry. Then it's Jones. And it's Graham in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college on what he was after, and he kept working.
And here is Teague. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Now Leonard passes it to Morris. And Beverly kicks to Morris. And here's Leonard from 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great, to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Back to Zubats. And Capella's
quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
Clippers leading by 5. Here's Leonard. That's tipped, and he recovers it. In the corner, George with it. Zubac trying to break loose. George, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Anyway, Young's got 7.
You gotta like seeing this from Young, wanting to prove more than just a jump shooter.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is, knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play a game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Reggie Jackson in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverley. Collins looking around. There's the pass to Young. Fires the 3. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit extra energy. Nice.
Here's makes it off the glass. Williams has got 4 points this quarter. Greg Story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead you a championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has pros and cons,
right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark because of the lures of the game of college basketball. The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Capella with the bucket.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
Stolen by Collins. One-on-one fast break. Now, here's Hunter. On its way from Young for 2, and again, it's Atlanta.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The Clippers try. 55-second third. And Williams, here we go. And that one, good. Williams has got 6 here in this quarter. Atlanta calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
So both teams making some changes here. The Hawks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Collins. Back to Teague. Lays it up and in off the prettiest hit. Teague's got 6 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they have. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Beverly the pass to Harrell. And Jones pulls it down.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pass to Graham. And Collins now top the key. No one covering. And now a 4-point Hawks lead.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy setup.
And Harrell slams it in.
So many of Montrezl Harrell's buckets come right the cup. He is so powerful.
And stolen by Harrell. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Justin so far. Hawks lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Atlanta with the ball. A 2-point game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. By Leonard. Jackson is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Harrell in at the 5 spot. And Teague, here we go. Here's Huerter. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Huerter's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Atlanta. Loads it up there for Harrell.
One thing you know, if Montrezl Harrell is playing pick and roll, he will roll hard to the basket and be a threat.
Pass to Dedmon. Here's Huerter. And it's sent back by Leonard. Jackson dishes to Moore. To Jackson. Launches it from 3-point range. Jackson's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Back to Huerter. 6 on the Teague. And that'll be 2. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg, it's a tight call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, he still feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, get into the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
You will not. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Huerter passes to Fernando.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guy, ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Williams up on top. Teague covering. Williams kicks to George. Fouled in the act of shooting. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's called the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, Jeff Teague is a very capable scorer from the lead guard position. He plays with a high motor. He can make shots. This guy is very good at the point.
Back to Williams. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Calls timeout. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. John Collins, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Unherder. Young is subbed in for Jeff Teague.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Defensive 3-second call. And so he hits the technical free throw.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's George. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold.
Young against Williams. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And the Clippers, they trail by 1. 1:15 left here in the fourth quarter. And Los Angeles with some changes. Morris is checked in for Patterson. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Williams. It's Jordan to take the lead. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these overs.
Young passes to Capella. Yes!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
George with the ball. Passes it to Harrell. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. 6 to shoot. Beverly dishes to Harrell. Morris kicks to George. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Over in the corner. Redick. Got it! And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Here's George. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
Over in the corner, Reddish. Here's Young. From deep, and the rebound by Harrell. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean,
It's Friday night, and the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George, and it's Zubac in at center. And for Brooklyn, we've got LeVert. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving in at the two-guard position. Now here's Durant. To the inside. Here's Jordan. And he banks in the layups. This tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense dictator in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
When PG-13 is feeling it, he can be an absolute monster from mid-range.
And the rejection by Zubac. Beverly against Irving. Over Beverly.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be a piece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three,
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And early sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now here's Durant. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
It's impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew it was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back when it's time for him to go. Well, his game offensively is fully developed. No holes in his offensive game. Comfortable from any place on the floor.
Leonard with no one around. Out to Morris. Now the dish to Beverly. Clock at 6. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Over Irving. And nothing is falling for him right now. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. 4-point game. And the dunk by Jordan.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Pass to Zubac. To Leonard. First quarter. Zubac, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more. It's not there.
Now here's Irving. Shot clock at 6. It's Dinwiddie, top of the key. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Clippers trail by 6. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And get together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Pass to Durant. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That one goes in.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball.
And some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now LeVert. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Jordan. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And it's LeVert missing. Clippers trail by 8. And an intentional foul right there.
you're fouling in a situation like that, you know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
No excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but and even then, it's just not a good play. Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
And the first timeout called of the game for
strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Typically, there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
12 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Crawford. Prince outside. Miss again. And with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter, they're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Nets.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Prince. Garrett Temple is out there with Crawford. Then there's Harris. And it's Chandler in at the 4. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Nets shooting their first free throw tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to...
That's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, wait and see, because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Now, here's Shamet. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
It's Crawford on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Crawford's shot is good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here.
Shamet, the pass to Harrell. The kick out to Williams. Harrell dishes to Williams. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, such a quick, easy release for Williams. Sometimes it seems like it surprises the defense.
Left side, Chandler. Prince outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Outside, Williams. To the paint. And it's Patterson finishing it off.
Good unselfishness there by Williams. I mean, he recognized the roller had the nice angle to score.
Here's Crawford. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3. Clippers trail by 5. Floats it up there for Harrell. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
And that's just carelessness there. Have your head in the game.
The Nets have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Crawford kicks to Prince. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
You know, once Prince gets good inside work.
About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. Out to Chandler. And the rejection by Harrell. And now the Clippers on the break. And the basket by Jackson.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. A different look for the Clippers. 1:44 left in the first half of basketball. Outside Irving. Falls through. He's not.
Boy, good luck trying to keep Irving down. I mean, he's more than happy to take the contact and finish right through it.
Here's George, and he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 7.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
5 points in the game. And there's the whistle, called a clear there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line.
Picking up his here has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Markieff, went to college together, played in the pros together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings.
Now, here is George. He has 7. And the wide open shot from Morris. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game, Morris can still jack it up from deep if you give him enough space and time.
The shots.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Now here's Beverly. Pass to Zubac. On the wing, George. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be probably until the 3rd quarter.
The Nets have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the 2nd quarter. Irving against Beverly. And contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
Doesn't go for it. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. And you think about how Kawhi Leonard is able to dominate from the position. It's so simple. That's all for now.
And we're through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Zubac. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the point guard. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got the first points of the 3rd quarter up. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. George, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Durant, the pass to Jordan. 3-pointer, LeVert. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. George finds Morris. It's the triple. Morris has got 8 points.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse. Highly fluid with the catch and release.
Irving double team. Here in this 3rd quarter, just over a minute play.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
A nice shot by George.
And, you know, that's one of George's go-to shots. He's a 3-point shooter who spaces.
Irving drives in. It's good. 11 points in the game. Big personalities talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker. It's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. Issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Here we go. 2 minutes in now. He hits the back iron and sinks. The Kings got 6 points in the quarter. Los Angeles has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Dinwiddie against George. And here's Morris for 3. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6. It's Durant on the wing, defended by George. Back to LeVert for 3. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. And the Nets lead by 2.
Well, you look at the shots like that LeVert makes, and you have to be happy for the progress he's made because he's worked at it.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. The Nets have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third.
Well, you can be the judge, fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only or past that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to the shooters here.
Now here's Irving. 14 points for him. Banked in off the glass. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Williams. That shot is off. And Brooklyn will come the end. And here's LeVert. Outside for KD. KD. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
And he's the main reason now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Williams inside, guarded by Crawford. Getting it over. It counts, and the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered. Personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough, really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call is made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Crawford. Prince finds Crawford. Good on the bucket. Crawford's got 7 points.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
To the middle. And it's Patterson.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can that aggressive approach, guys.
Crawford's shot is good. Real four. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Go away. We'll be right back. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Wilson Chandler, Crawford out there with Garrett Temple. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Harris in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
They're getting on a roll inside. There's last from the paint.
Shaman kicks to Jackson. The feed now to been stolen by Prince. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Chandler leading the charge.
You know, this is why Chandler is so dangerous in transition. I mean, his combination of quickness and size and mobility really serves him well.
And there's the call on Chandler. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Williams. Glass.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love it? I like offense.
Here's Prince, following the score by Lou Williams. Prince, the pass to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks to Crawford. The rebound by Patterson.
What appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Clippers trail by 8. Right side, Williams. Patterson up top. Back to Williams. Lets it go from deep. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Man, he's excellent off that pick and roll. A dynamic score. Defensively, you've got to play Williams to score the ball in that situation.
Now here's Crawford. Pass to Prince. Crawford outside. And foul on the shot free throw line. That's on Lou Williams.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. LeVert's checked in for Joe Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Garrett Temple. Now here's Beverly. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Call by Brooklyn.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Jared Allen's checked in for Brooklyn. Kyrie Irving's in for Jamal Crawford. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to...
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thanks, David. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Brooklyn.
They've been penetrating with a certain amount of ease, guys, just as much in this half as the first.
They've also been pounding it inside points in the paint. I call those PIPs.
Nets leading by 10. Down low. Vert. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. And it's LeVert with the assist. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for you. And remember, you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch. Irving passes to Allen. Back to Irving. Stolen by Beverly. Against Dinwiddie. The shot by George, wide open. And it's off. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've gone here in the fourth quarter. Leonard, the pass to George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I think George is clearly one of the most difficult covers in the league. When he's taking it strong to the basket, has no choice but to foul it.
Timeout. They're up by 9. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Free throws coming up. No good on the free throw. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them to within 10.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're ahead by 10. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Making a change here. Durant's checked in. Game. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it.
No doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
After bucket, they were really in attack mode all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
It's been since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been they came out gunning and have not stopped.
Great open look there. The Nets lead by 9.
Yeah, Harris shows great competitiveness in answering playback three of his own.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And it's just competing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Drills it from outside.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone NBA basketball on. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. LeVert and Durant out on the perimeter. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Allen, and it's Irving in at the 1 for the Lakers. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point guard.
Oh, man, I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. And here's Davis for 3. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Both teams tonight, Greg. To push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half court D can set up more of that every year.
I agree. And here is Irving following the 3. 2 free throws coming. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review, see the slow motion replay. You really get a new appreciation for just these players are moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And there it is for him.
I like how James shoots off the pass. He knows how to catch the D by surprise.
LeVert finds Irving. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. That one falls.
Oh, well, when KD's the man running the pick and roll, good things happen. He understands his teammates, and he can read the defense like nobody else.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the field.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving it, and how fast the action really is, how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Oh, not many players with the more steady than this fella.
A three-pointer is right on target.
You want to know what sets up Irving's drives? I mean, his ability to hit from distance, his handles, his game. He has it all. The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
McGee with the block. They recover it. Jordan the pass to LeVert. The Nets. KD against Davis.
When we mentioned McGee's outstanding length, there, you saw him swat the shot.
Here's LeBron. Trying to get open as Davis.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Irving. Knocks down the step-back Jay. Irving's got 7 points.
So smooth in everything he does. Irving will score the ball from anywhere.
The wide open look for Durant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it is with the ball for Los Angeles. 4-point game. The drive by James. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Gotta like the edge James plays with. Phenomenal at it, taking it strong and picking up the foul.
Free throw good, LeBron. And both free throws good for LeBron. Here's Irving. He has 7. Allen left side from 13. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's LeBron. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Brooklyn called for the foul.
Well, you got to be careful around the line whenever you can.
And he makes the first. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
It's weird to even think that that's the case.
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the connected to their favorite teams, the end players, it creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So a lot of sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
LeBron outside. On the wing, Green. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Showing some intensity there. I like how Davis attacks the offensive glass. He comes up with second chance baskets.
A nice shot by LeVert.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lakers leading by 4. James outside. There's the dish to Davis. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. 7-second difference, shot and game clock, and Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Irving kicks to Durant. Pulls up, high post. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
James looking around. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
That's just superb concentration despite getting hit. James is just excellent at scoring through contact.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Free throw good, LeBron. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Lakers 7. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of it and taken a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And a moment now to reset the lineups. Curry of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green, it's McGee in at the 5 down low. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Rondo's shot is good. 9 now for the Lakers.
Well, a guy that simply brings toughness to the hardwood. Rondo, he isn't bothered by a little contact.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. Brooklyn shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting. So some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
It's leading by 6. Caldwell Pope on the wing. No good with the triple.
That triple was going to fall.
Here's Crawford. He's out of the blocks fast.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Morris, left side. The pass to Howard. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Howard's got his first bucket of the night.
I love the energy Howard plays with. It feels like no way up.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Caruso, the pass to Morris. No good on the 3.
That is fantastic. The best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
On that one. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game.
How can you forget about not going to miss that open of a look?
Well, Pope. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. A nice shot by Howard.
And you need an army to keep Howard away from the basket. He's so superb at snatching up offensive rebounds.
Here's Dinwiddie. Laid in with a nice touch. Dinwiddie's got 7 points for the quarter.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
Timeout call. Seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future with Luka Doncic, I don't know if there's a better basketball young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific play.
3 terrific kids. You're right. LeVert the pass to Durant. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Irving kicks to Jordan. Out to KD. The 3. The play was Jordan. KD's got 7.
And when Durant is a catch like that, there isn't a lot you can do as a defender.
Here's Green. LeBron with it. Guarded now by Irving. Here's Davis. Ball on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his second trip to the free throw line. And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
One of my favorite bigs in the entire NBA. Anthony Davis is on the floor. It's appointment viewing.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Irving. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Almost in pounds. I mean, Irving's penetrating ability is just remarkable. He's not a guy who's settled for jumpers. He's going to get to the bucket every time he can.
Brooklyn's 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Irving. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
James with the bucket.
And the way James dominates on the offensive end, making it.
The Nets have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8, and James picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 52 seconds left to play here in the half. Zen uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got the lead up to 2 now.
Are just killing him on the interior.
Over in the corner, Green. Outside Brent. Lakers passing it around. McGee trying to break free. LeBron shot is off. Terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen outside. Here's LeVert. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Side. Back to Brand. Stolen by Kyrie Irving. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The first free throw is good.
Well, Irving came into this league as a terrific three-point shooter, and I think he's only getting better with age if he can.
Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter.
It's just been one of those nights from he got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K.
Hello. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 18 points, 2 assists. And that'll do it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish of the game that's been so far. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive...
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate with orders.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Setting the floor, they've got Taurean Prince. Crawford out there with Garrett Temple. Then it's Joe Dinwiddie in at the 3, the small forward.
Now look, he was laying in wait for that pass. I mean, lured him into his trap.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Here's Crawford. Prince outside. Back to Crawford. 6 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
On the wing, James. Field goal, a sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
That's just great persistence from James. Solid at fighting through contact on his way to the rack.
They double him with James. Crawford's shot is good. Crawford's got his second bucket of the night.
He's the best when he's assertive like that. I mean, don't take any chances. Take it to the cup.
The drive by Green. Here's Davis. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Davis has got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
That's the savvy veteran. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
Temple gets the bucket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right off of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and
Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
And multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams, seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Free throw, no good for LeBron. Greg Hazard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and staying, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Bradley against Crawford. Second shot opportunity. And here's Harris from the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, it was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
LeBron against Dinwiddie. James kicks to Green. Good, and the assist goes to James. Off on the board with 3 there.
Wow, Green looks eager to answer that last 3. I mean, and his emphatic response, well, that speaks for itself.
Crawford up top, guarded by Bradley. Crawford.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Here's McGee, and that one, good. McGee's got his second basket of the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Prince dishes to Crawford. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Crawford's got 4 this quarter. James against Dinwiddie. And good that time. LeBron's got 29.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Dinwiddie. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down.
He's done everything they've asked for tonight. I mean, it's all because of all the work he's done that this game is.
James, the pass to Bradley. The offensive rebound.
Not on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Brooklyn's gone 6 or 7 tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. And there's the call on James. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Timeout called the Nets. You look at James.
I mean, he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Some changes for the Lakers. Dwight Howard for JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Danny Green. And Kyle Kuzma is subbed in for Avery Bradley. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. The Nets shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he knocks down the first one.
Oh, the skill, length, the time. Durant, he's special goals. He can dominate on both ends.
34 seconds left here. And Kuzma kicks to LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
Kevin, he is stopped when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. LeVert with a wide open look. Offline with his 3. Howard. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Now it's a feed.
Oh, that's just too much strength from Howard. A little contact doesn't bother him in the least.
And Davis sends it back. They get it back. And so it's LeBron James for Los Angeles. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That 30 points. Back right after this. And a chance right to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
Behind us, 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Timeout called the Lakers.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game, the fans aren't always privy.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfect. That slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Kyle Kuzma, and it's Howard in at the center filling out the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. The drive by Jordan. And foul on the shot line. That's on Dwight Howard.
An athletic big man. When Jordan is driving hard, it puts the D in a tough spot.
He hits the second from the line. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Lakers. Pass to James. And finished off by LeBron.
You feel the defense. What can you do? James is too strong, too focused on these finishes.
Here's Irving. Great touch on the 16-footer.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And when the game is tight, you can see why they go to him. And by the way, where was the defense on that play?
And LeBron.
That's just crazy athleticism from James. His vertical is through the roof.
And on the way from Irving for 3. KD, he's open. Wide open shot is on the money.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. Judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
LeBron dishes to Howard. Kuzma outside. Davis the pass to Howard. Davis with the basket on the assist by Howard. And the Lakers lead by 7.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Irving looking over the floor. And the shot is good. He's got 22.
And right now, Irving, he's so good at creating and remaining assertive on offense. Time for the percolate.
LeBron with the bucket.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside. Go strong to the rim.
And there's the call on James. That's his 5th foul.
And that's number 5. One more, and he is going to be done for the day.
Irving hits the 3-point bomb. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
There's 3 of the second half. After nailing 2 in the first, they don't want to let this fella get going.
Passes it to LeBron. Allen with the rebound. Nets trail by 4. Here's Durant. He can't hit that time. Kuzma for Los Angeles. They've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. James on the follow.
Once again, the instincts of James, just phenomenal. I mean, he's phenomenal at being at the right place at the right time.
Jordan kicks to Irving. Durant in the corner. Good in the assist. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
When you need a big bucket, you were looking for Durant. He has delivered so many times in that situation.
Here's LeBron, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
I mean, even from over here, you can see pretty clearly.
The agility, instincts, the power. I mean, James remains a dominant. They get what they want out of that trip. Now a 2-possession game.
Irving. And another shot. Kicks it out to Allen. Caldwell Pope against LeVert. But finally falls for him.
And LeVert with that slashing approach coupled with the outside shot. Boy, he is not an easy cover.
And James throws it down.
And James, big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot it when the game is on the line.
Howard with the steal. LeBron against Irving, and it's in there. LeBron's got 47 points.
Really that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Here's Irving. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, man, you got to appreciate the poise of Irving. He's always composed, especially on important possessions.
In the corner, it's James. Count it. James has got 49 points in the game.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any...
And then Durant with the dunk.
How many clutch shots have we seen Durant hit? It's countless at this point, and he keeps adding to the total.
Yet another bucket that gives him 50.
Making it look easy.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Free LeBron. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Steps back and fires. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Look what Irving is. When the game is on the line, he demands the rock.
The drive by Jane. Good. He hits it again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Outside Irving. No good.
Oh, you got to give it up for James. He's a rugged, tough-nosed defender. Thanks, Nate.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Following presentation of the NBA.
A stunning view of the moon over our broadcast location tonight in Dallas, Texas. And now... the Lakers starting group, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the 5. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
James with it. He's picked up by Doncic, and LeBron throws it down.
Not that. LeBron flexing at the rack.
Doncic with it. It's stolen by Green. One-on-one here. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that presence defensively.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile?
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Knocks it loose outside Curry. Pass to Cauley Stein. Back to Curry. Off the glass.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
James looking around. To the paint, here's McGee. James finds McGee.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bang.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed the call to make on the floor. They got it right with the review.
Green, Bradley, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Beautiful execution, the rhythm, the timing, and Avery's a good finisher off the catch.
Doncic against LeBron, by the arc, and Davis pulls it down.
And you don't want to give up that too often.
Lakers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Hardaway against LeBron. Banked in off the glass. LeBron's got 6. Greg, we see defenses continually adjusting. Analytics favoring threes and dunks. Which think are toughest to score on at the rim?
You know, it's funny that in today's era, but if you look at the two teams that were the best in their respective conferences last season, they're the two teams I think protect the rim the best. Milwaukee with Giannis and the Lopez crew, and then obviously AD and LA with the Lakers. Those teams have the versatility in their front line to be able to defend the three and also protect the rim.
I think you've nailed it. Outside, Green. And again, Los Angeles with
the vision of LeBron. Leave even one guy open, he'll find him.
Now Doncic, he has 5. And here we go, fast break. LeBron's got it. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 8.
Uh-oh, starting out in rhythm. That's 4 out of 5 he's hit, and we're only in quarter number 1.
Doncic looking it over. Curry wide open. Good. And Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And how about the vision there from Don? Easy pass and also the difficult one.
Here's James. Nice D from Porzingis.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in.
To the inside, Cauley-Stein. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Hardaway against LeBron. There's 49 seconds left here in the up 2 there. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead already.
Doncic up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
James has a 2-pointer. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. And he's able to get it back. And the dunk by LeBron.
And that's a lesson. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication to second chance points.
And here is Doncic. He has 5. Outside Curry. There's the triple. Sinks the 3-pointer. Curry's got 11 points.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And we'll be back with you shortly. If you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen in the Mavericks.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a king fast and playing with confidence.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the 1. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone that you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
And so Wright nails both of them. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. And James throws it down.
The raw power of James excels at taking on finishing.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Right against Green, and the foul called on Danny Green. That's foul number 2 for him. Here. McGee with the block. Fast break. The Lakers finished off by Davis.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me.
Dallas calls their first time out of the game. They're playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table.
Kevin, idea. I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV set. We saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's doing. Back
to Caldwell Pope. And he's Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles. LeBron against Doncic. Here's Curry with the 3 to stop the run. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. For Los Angeles to start the second. James, and finished off by LeBron.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out. Step, value in each possession.
No good from Finney Smith. He's leading by 7. And finished off by LeBron.
If you're the defense, you have to get back. LeBron, a monster out in the open court.
For Dallas, obviously that needs to change. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Porzingis against Howard. 5 on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Dwight Howard.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
The Mavericks have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dallas. Jalen Brunson comes in for Luka Doncic. James against Hardaway. LeBron kicks to Davis. Yes, it's assist. LeBron's got his 5th assist in this one. Dallas calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be.
Doncic is checked in for Jalen Brunson. Mavericks trail by 10. Side. Outside Curry. And the pass to Porzingis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Porzingis has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Hardaway against LeBron. That one, no good. Great D that time from Hardaway. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. But they get it back. And James pulls it down. Are the Lakers. They're on a 16-6 run. Kuzma finds Los Angeles, keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And the whistle be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. LeBron passes to Howard, and it's slammed in by Howard.
And it only takes a little effort on behalf of Howard to rise up, using that size and strength to jam it down.
Outside Curry. Shoots off the step back. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got 13.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
LeBron against Hardaway. LeBron outside. 6 to shoot. And finished off by LeBron.
Crazy to think about how many seasons LeBron's played and how many nights we've seen him do this.
Outside Curry launches it. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 60 shooting.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him in that first quarter.
Passes to Caldwell Pope. Porzingis with the steal. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. The Mavericks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great out.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And so here is Dallas. Kleba kicks to Doncic. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter's
halftime show.
Greetings to each and every. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 22 points.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by James.
That first half looked like a dunk contest was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Wallace. Doncic, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even spectacular.
Kuzma passes to James. Another shot. Davis, it's good on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 7.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
On the wing, Doncic. Covered by LeBron. The putback, Porzingis on the follow.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. And Kuzma kicks to Caldwell Pope. Nice ball movement here, but LeBron with it. Hardaway picks him up. Curry with the steal. Doncic outside. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see position on the floor?
I think first and foremost leadership. It's so valuable spot, and you know you always got to have your head high because you're teeing off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. So much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Wright, and he converts the layup.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout.
And as fans and broadcast permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Some changes here for the Lakers. Javi's checked in for Howard. Green comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Bradley passes to James. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Back to Bradley. Left side, Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Good open look. Avery looking poised with the ball in his hands, making decisions.
Doncic with it. Now Green defending. Pulls that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And they double up James. Pass to Green. The dish now to Davis. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Outside Curry. A 3-ball. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 6. Here's LeBron. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, the one chink in LeBron's armor, decent but somewhat inconsistent from the free throw line.
Free throw drops for James. And both free throws good for LeBron. 1:35 left in the 3rd. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dame.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off that he possesses.
Inside, McGee. Porzingis with the block. Dallas has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And James with the basket on the assist. LeBron's got 28.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Bradley. It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
How about his aggressiveness from 3? Now hits his 2nd one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
James outside. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. There's 38 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how.
Here's Doncic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing contact and still with the strength to finish.
Los Angeles has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's LeBron, and he did not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, LeBron is every physical advantage. I don't know how you stop him without fouling.
Free throw good, LeBron. Free throw, no good.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help.
Here's Doncic for him. For the lead. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the ball.
And this is time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Bragg indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has to be a great player in this league.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So
the fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get up. Now let's take a look at our assist of.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. And what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. You're going to keep the defense on his heels.
Well, what a turn with this fourth quarter, sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So for the Lakers right now, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Bradley is out there with the center locking down the middle.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get more communication defensively.
Doncic kicks to Marjanovic. That one drops for him. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
If you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. Works that fans came to see.
It's good.
That's how you want to finish. LeBron busting it over the defender with authority.
On the wing, Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Let's go. On the Lakers.
Can't fault the play call, even though he couldn't convert.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
Green kicks to LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
People want to step in front of LeBron. Once he gets up a full head of steam, can't say
He stepped back and cast it up.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guy the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort. All.
And it's right with the ball for the Mavericks. They lead by 1. On the wing, Doncic. James covering. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game. Maxey in for the Mavericks. Curry comes in for DeLon Wright. The drive by Doncic. Pulls from the top of the key. Off the left rim and out.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by James.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
Here's Kleber. Off target with his 3. The Lakers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. LeBron with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Count that bucket. LeBron's got 39.
Doesn't let the contact affect the shot. Great focus by LeBron.
Here's Doncic. 2 free throws come up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on LeBron James. Gets the first. That brings them within 2 here. And he is unable to get the second one.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical. Just love the focus when he gets around the rim. How huge could those 2 points be?
Curry on the wing. Takes a 3. Good. And the assist goes to. He's got 11 in the second half.
Their ability, again, to stretch, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
LeBron with the buckets.
Taking advantage of what's there. LeBron reads the situation correctly.
Mavericks trail by 3. Fourth quarter of plus have gone by. Here he finds Doncic. Green against Kerr. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Shoots from 12. And the shot is long. Leading by 3. Here's LeBron. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets shot. And there's the foul against Dallas.
Excellent at drawing contact. When LeBron score, he makes the D overcommit.
And so good. And it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a ball game.
Doncic passes to Curry. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And you passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about shit.
Hardaway against LeBron. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Porzingis. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Outside for Curry. Buries the triple. A tremendous three to tie it up.
That is world-class.
Incredible thing on the line coming through for his team.
James outside.
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox. That killer instinct.
And the Mavericks call time here. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a three off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
With the three. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. David, as always. And that about wraps it up. And with
hey, Kevin.
They're fun to watch, DA. Thanks. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Seth Curry in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. Count the bucket, and he's got... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Team like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking in the game.
The Hawks ball. Outside Collins. Here's Hunter. The kick out to Young. Second chance effort, and the layup is good. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Doncic outside, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Doncic. Good on both.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game. That Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
Young dishes to Hunter. Doncic against Young. Outside Collins. Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. Passes it to Capella. Back to Young. It's a very good look, and Young's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
You just can't forget about Trae Young. Not for a second out there. We saw him there with that quick release.
Outside Curry. Lets it go from deep. He's off on that one. So the Hawks will take it the other way. And Reddish with the slam.
And Reddish out there running on the break. That's the best way to reward a teammate for that kind of defensive pressure.
Doncic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Clint Capella. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
The Hawks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Young passes to Hunter. It's Young on the wing, guarded by Doncic. And the shot goes in.
The big man John Collins seeing the court that time. And I think for years the draft that Trae Young was involved in as the picks got swapped. And this team finding Trae Young. And he's been a blessing.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Reddish with the slam.
And that's some athleticism on display as Cam Reddish gets to the rim.
And so it's Doncic. He brings it up for the Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Brent, you know the Hawks believed in Trae Young on draft day. They made the trade for him and gave up a chance at Doncic.
Well, I don't look at it like that, Kevin. I look at it like Atlanta got their guy. It's not about who else was on the board. It's the fact that they could get their #1 choice, and that was Trae Young.
If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, a true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being turned down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Now Collins. After Tim Hardaway missed. Outside Curry. Right wing. Porzingis inside. Working on Collins. The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. Atlanta making a switch here. Graham's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Young with the ball. He's got 11. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Young against Doncic. From deep, Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Doncic looking it over. It's stolen by Reddish. It's 9 seconds separating the shot.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Curry outside. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Timeout. This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Damian Jones is checked in for Clint. Wayne Dedmon comes in for Collins. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Reddish for Trae Young. Now here's Teague. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Huerter. From deep. Drains the three-pointer.
Well, that's who Huerter is outside on the perimeter. A confident long-range shooter.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. And we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
We've got Teague. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Jones, and it's Graham in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Kleber, and Kleber slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Huerter. Outside Teague. Latrey shot off that time. And it's Dallas the other way. Here's Brunson. The layup off target. And Max is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. The Hawks leading by 6. Teague surveying the D, and it's slammed in by Teague.
I have to admire how relentless Teague is on the drive, as well as how consistent he is at burying those looks.
And the Mavericks call time here. This time out, a chance for the coaches now to map out some play, and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. For a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. In there, the Hawks lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Doncic.
And with athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Teague, the pass to Herter. And Graham throws it down.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Higher percentage opportunity than that.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And stolen by Jeff Teague.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Well, if you don't, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. The kick out to Teague. From outside, off the mark. Mavericks trail by 7. Curry passes to Kleba. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one for some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. Bigger guys, because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Hawks. Outside Curry. Young with the steal. Oh, and here comes Young all alone. Lays it in off the breakaway. Young's got 7.
Looking determined tonight. He's engaged offensively in this one.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack like that?
Capella, the pass to Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Yeah, Hunter getting enough room to find somebody to be hunted.
Young against Hardaway. Here's Doncic. Good. 14 points for Luka Doncic.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Young dishes to Reddish. To the wing right side. Hunter with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Nice D from Porzingis. Mavericks trail by 7. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 43 seconds left in the first half. Here's Doncic. And a lot of contact on that. And now, yep, this will be, we thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it went on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
After the made shot from John Collins. And then on the break and finished off by Collins.
At 6'10", John Collins getting more and more used to the physical rigors of a big man in the NBA.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis from downtown. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And so it's Atlanta with their lead steady.
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, back. Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. He ended up with 17. And that'll...
Action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything.
The 4 for Dallas. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 9 points.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
The pass to Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got 13.
He's not in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Young, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart from him.
For Atlanta, they have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with. Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance. Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on the roll.
Mavericks trail by 11. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside Curry. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 16 points for him.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that.
Everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. The high post shot. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. Here's Teague. And it's slammed in by Teague.
Teague, who throws that one straight down after sprinting to the hoop.
Passes it to Jones. Here's Herter. The rebound by Marjanovic. Stripped away. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Passing it around. Bucket is good. Rams got the lead up to 12 now.
It's like a morning paper for Jeff Teague. Makes a great read and swings the ball around for a clean look.
And that one's good. Wright's got his first points of the game.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been ball inside.
We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Teague, the pass to Collins. Here's Herder. Brunson by Jackson. And here we go. Wright finds Brunson. The putback and the second chance effort by Jackson. Jackson's got it back down to single digits for Dallas.
Hard work and soft hand that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Collins wide open. He fires. Another three for Atlanta.
Collins does a nice job for that shot using his base.
And right, here we go. And Jones sends it back. And now here comes Teague leading the break. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Brunson. Wright dishes to Jackson. And Brunson has it in the corner. Over Graham. Misses off the left iron.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but
yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
If you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Jones. And he got that one up and in. And so it's Atlanta. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. They've got Jones. Teague out there with Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Graham. Brunson, good. He's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Mavs.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Herder. Down low, Dedmon. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Dedmon Knight.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herder finds an open teammate.
And Wright, here we go. And Wright throws it down hard.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Teague against Brunson. A nice shot by Teague. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Love how Jeff Teague did not fear. He was amongst the trees, but it did not affect the shot.
Here's 3 for Dallas.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And the Hawks are there. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on Lloyd Pierce talking with his team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. You may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And Young kicks to Hunter. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Young inside. And by Hardaway. Young looking it over. To the inside. The points. That one goes.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up just as important.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got...
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Pass to Fernando. He dishes it to Hunter. Feeds to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter hesitate to find him.
Mavericks trail by 6. And Doncic, here we go. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 9 now. Wow. What? Reddish with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively.
No question there's a high ceiling for Cam Reddish and where that talent can get him to.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Wow, I tell you what, those free throws, breathing room, 2-possession game now.
Here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. The kick out to Young. From outside the arc, the Hawks. Mavericks trailed by 5. Now Doncic. Curry passes to Doncic. It falls. What a beautiful shot to bring it.
Incredible. Doncic decides he to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They lead by 3. 58 left in the 4th quarter. Present our New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
John Collins, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. And they get it back.
And not exactly quick off the floor, but Luka to make defensive plays.
Oh, big time from DeAndre Hunter.
No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Porzingis kicks to Kleber. Stolen by Collins. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. 27 seconds left in the 4th. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Young with the steal. Young is doubled. And there's the pass to Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. Coming off the assist from Young.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you see take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that Bears, all them, complete control.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for again. hoping to a look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Morris in at the 4. Now, inside, it's stolen by Morris. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. And it's Leonard with the jam.
What, Patrick Beverley, wow.
And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up typically end well.
Leonard and Capella sends it back.
Floor has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Passes it to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Beverley against Young. Zubac no good.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Open around Young. He's very capable of spotting his uncovered teammates.
Here's Beverley following the basket by Cam Reddish. Out to Morris. Drills it from outside. Morris has got 6 points.
And I like his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes winning, rise exponentially.
That one good for 2.
Boy, they came 4 straight buckets to start the game.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's George. On the wing. Here's the 3. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, you have to love the pace there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
Beverley against Young. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Now, here's Collins after the miss from Cam Reddish. Young with no one around. Again, Young missing. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And stolen by Hunter. Here's the break. Collins wide open again, missing. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard looking around. Outside, George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pocket 4. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Kawhi Leonard is 230 pounds of nothing but pure strength at the rim.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. And Kawhi left dominant rebounders Doris from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverley. The Hawks trail by 4. Here's T. Pass to Graham. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. This is his first trip to the line tonight. No good. And he sinks the second. Here's George. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Fires for three. Morris kicks to George. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the review is that the foul was called in error, so they have ruled the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A good close contest so far. Clippers lead by 3. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even match or a play. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to seize the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch. Executing perfection.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. They've got Jones, Teague out there with Collins, and it's Graham in at the small forward. And Williams, here we go. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Collins. For Herter, gets it to go. Herter's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Hawks. On the wing, Jackson. Graham defending, and Jones sends it back. In by Teague.
Well, listen, dunking is not just for the bigs, right? How about your point guard, Jeff Teague, finishing with authority? Nice.
Williams, back to Williams. He's looking for Harrell. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Patterson. And no good that time. And the other way with it. Teague dishes to Graham. Outside Collins. And the pass to Teague. By Harrell. Teague against Williams. Pass to Patterson. Three-pointer. The kick out to Williams. And here is Shamet. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Well, you know, teams look for plus wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Here's Jones. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Jones has got the lead. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a year-over-year.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Patterson. Leonard comes in for Jack. Paul George is checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Lou Williams. Beverly against Young. Passes to George. Stolen by Reddish. Here's Hunter. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
That pull-up jumper is simply gorgeous. Paul George rises above everyone.
Young way outside is Barry. Young's got the lead back up to 6 now for Atlanta. Outside, George. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Out of bounds.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there very close to picking that one.
6 to shoot. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard?
It's Young on the wing, defended by Beverly. Fires the three. Another three for Atlanta.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
George looking around. Leonard on the wing. He feeds it to Harrell. Kicks it out to Leonard. Over Hunter. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, terrific defensive ability and just want to make it tough.
Young against Beverly. Young outside to the left side wing. Hunter, the pass to Young. Another three.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And to rush this, let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Young for nine. Unable to get that one. And so it's Atlanta in the driver's seat. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He had 13 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. And that does it for our halftime show.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Points. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And Harrell's in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. And George, here we go. The shot that time, not on target. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Now Young. He's got 13. Greg, I think of you in a legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a pre-Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fan. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your agent.
Skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
A nice shot by Young.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style.
To the middle. Here's Harrell. And the layup is good.
There's a standing when a guy is uncovered. And Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
And here's Young from the arc. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Boy, everyone is getting then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
George dishes to Morris. Picked his pocket. Here's Reddish. Plays it up and banks it in. And it's a 12-point Hawks lead.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Outside, George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
Collins checked in for Atlanta. Kevin Huerter comes in for Reddish. They throw good, Paul George. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Atlanta leading by 9. To Capella, back to Young. It's Holders.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
You have got to be aware of Paul George. He is a knockdown shooter from deep.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Analytical approach Doris to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added game. Very analytic approach.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Pass to Huerter. Right side, Collins. Back to Huerter. Good on the 13-footer. Huerter's got 5 now.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
1:49 left to play here in the third. Teague against Williams. Shamet on the wing. From deep three-point range. And Jones pulls it down. And Teague's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. They're leading by 8.
Come get it, come get it.
We've got 1:18 left in the third. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Well, a point guard must understand window of opportunity, and Jeff Teague specializes in exactly that.
Jackson looking it over. It's stolen by Jones. All alone. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
It's real when Lou Williams has the ball, but he uses that to set up his passing game.
There's the pass to Collins. Here's Huerter. He's covered by Shamet. Here's Collins. Back to Huerter. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Teague against Williams. Outside Teague. It's hauled in by Zubac. And Williams, here we go. And that one drops. Williams' first points in this one.
Boy, the dribble drive by Lou Williams, such a special aspect to what he does.
And so it's Atlanta with a... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawk team. And it looks like, yep, on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor review,
and he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that
when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little. It's stolen by Jones. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And that's now 6 points for John Collins. And the Clippers call time here. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 16. Beverly feeling it out a bit. And Harrell slams it down hard.
What a move from Mon to highlight reel.
Hawks have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Young dishes to Dedmon. Young left side. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Young.
He's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
Right side, Leonard. To the inside. It's stolen by Capella. Here's Hunter. And it's
the length of Kawhi Leonard twice on the pipes with that 7'3" wingspan.
And now that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And so it's Atlanta with it. 17-point lead, their biggest. Play from Young for 2. That one wide left.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the dish to George. Just 5 to shoot. Near the 3-point line, it's more good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
Really good anticipating the rise and fire off the catch. Go ahead, Marcus Morris.
Young from deep. They grab their own miss. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
The effort level, this team right now feeding off his energy.
Young against Beverly. Back to Young. Lets it go with a 3. Again, Young missing. Clippers trail by 15. Well, 3.5 of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
I don't think there's anything Leonard can't do on the basketball court. He can score inside, the mid-range, long range. He'll hurt you from absolutely anywhere.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're in front by 12. And there's 1:45 left to play here in the... And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd. Here's Capella. Pass to Hunter. By Atlanta. Young pass to Capella. The kick out to Young. And the 3-ball is good. Young's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really fun game for Trae Young.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
George passes to... Don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
Out left to the wing. Beverly against Young. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Herter, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And the rejection by Collins. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Twelve seconds left in the fourth quarter. Beverly with the ball. Pass to Zubac. Outside. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Luka Doncic, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. And for the Clippers, we've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's Leonard in at the 3. Now here is George. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future. So another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. 4 on the shot clock. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
That's a confident play there. Execution.
On offense, here are the Clippers. And George, here we go. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Outside Hardaway. Misses the 3. Outside Leonard. That one's not going to go. Defensive effort. Pass to Porzingis. And too much time in the lane. They get the second violation. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Beverley. Outside. For the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got his second basket of the night.
Well, Paul George starting to feel real comfortable right now at the three-point line.
Doncic against Leonard. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Passes it to Beverley. Kicks to Leonard. Beverley feeling it out a bit. From the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Outside Leonard. The pass to Beverley. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I just feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
Don't want to be careless around Cauley Stein. That's when he rises up and blocks shots away.
Doncic left side. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now.
Here's Zubac.
And the Croatian.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the calls as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right, got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, JaMychal Green, he's checked in for more. Patrick Beverley. Dallas also making some changes. Dwight Powell's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Hardaway. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1.
Well, you got to have just making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles.
Here's Doncic making his last shot. Doncic passes to Powell, and the dunk by Powell. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Doncic against Williams. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Nobody near George. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. George has got 10 points.
Yeah, Paul George showing his offensive confidence right there, just letting that one go as soon as it touches his hands.
Oh, nice there, getting the rim. The fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Paul George, he's been the guy make. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about
just stretching out the floor in that first? They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it,
all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade. So for the Clippers right now, Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Patrick Patterson is out there with Jackson, and Harrell's in at the center position. Williams finds Shamet. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their. The last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Wright looking around. And they pick up 2.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
The Clippers trail. Outside Williams. Pass to Patterson. There's the dish to Jackson. Patterson with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Williams inside the line. No good that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Pass to Brunson. Kleber against Jackson. Kleber kicks to Wright. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wright's got his second bucket of the game to go. I'm sure you've got a rank of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little. Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his positions. These guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Here's Williams, got a hand on it. Now, Wright, he's got 6.
You know what, guys, and they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. Confidence is what leads teams to having success.
And here is Williams. No points in the game yet for him. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Dallas leading by 4.
A 3-time 6th man of the year last season. Lou Williams next 6 in honor of his success in that role.
We talk a lot about the Mount Rushmore of the game's greatest players. Maybe we can start to chisel out the 6th men of the year in the NBA. Lou Williams would have to get some serious consideration.
Lou Williams, so crafty, GA, just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a...
On the changes for Los Angeles, Zubac is checked in for Harrell. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Jackson. And it's Paul George in for Landry Shamet. Doncic looking it over. In the corner, Hardaway with it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Lou Williams.
He's a decent scorer, and Hardaway can get it going, so he draws defenders' attention and gets the call that time.
Patrick Williams. Hardaway hits them both.
And they're really getting more points at in the second quarter.
On the wing, Morris. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Well, there's a quiet intensity that Kawhi Leonard brings to both ends of the floor, a defensive menace, and it's amazing to watch him, just how disruptive he can be when he's guarding the 1, 2, 3, or even 4-man and messing up offense team.
The drive by Doncic. Ollie Stein in the post. Working on Zubats. And we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot terminal.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. Have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tour, they got it right with the review.
Harrell, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he...
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes it to Cauley Stein. Back to Curry. Doncic outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. He can't get it to go. Fast break. Here we go. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Paul George.
Full head of steam, but completely under control.
So that'll be it for the first half. Even battle underway in this one.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, the first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. The deepest goal they got to... And that...
And as we get to this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Starting the second half with Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots with Curry, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. Curry on the wing. Fires from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase letting them take it from them.
The 3 from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Cauley Stein. For Harrell, and the rejection by Harrell. And George with the stuff.
Pretty cool that Paul George came to the game on a rocket ship. Playing it right now.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
You can't, when there's a pick set up, gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Just worried effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Curry with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Curry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Mavs. And a deep 3 from George. Back to Harrell. Outside, George dishes it to Harrell. Looking over the floor. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. Third quarter. Doncic against Leonard. And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of F and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. The other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said? Oh, that was huge!
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Now, here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Here's Curry with the 3. The shot comes out. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Makes it off the glass. And now just a 1-point Dallas lead.
Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's off-season being diligent with his work ethic and gets through contact on that play.
Curry finds Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
Very little resistance.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspire devastation.
It's good. Harrell's got his first basket of the night.
Harrell smashing through the defense to get inside.
Doncic outside. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Doncic against Leonard. Now, here's Doncic. Defense is right there.
Oh, and he went for the two-hand slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Beverly. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
Yeah, if you're a young player out there and you're going to guard a guy, then the tough approach might not be the way to go.
And it's tied up with that one. Here's Doncic. He's got 12. And he gets it to go. Doncic has got 8 points in the quarter.
Lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He notched 8 points in the quarter. Terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Up to full speed, guys.
Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Ivica Zubac is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Jackson in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Now the pass to Kleber. Shoots. Got a piece of it.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing's just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Shamet. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And already at such a young age, Landry Shamet considered one of those critical role pieces for a very good team. Scott, where he can get to.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
He gets into a groove at the free throw line. It doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like bad blood between those two.
Doncic kicks to Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Timeout. You know what? Performance from the first half.
And the Clippers call time here. And I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Patterson. Paul George is checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Lou Williams. The Mavericks also with a sub. Powell, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. And George gets it to go. George has got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
It's coming from inside the paint now.
He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And Doncic turns it on. It's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Outside, George. Throws it up high, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Wing Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Curry with the 3. Down through the hoop at make on 9 shots from the floor.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Zubac trying to break loose. And there's Paul George on the assist from Leonard.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These are for PG.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. Cauley-Stein goes in. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Cauley-Stein stepping up huge.
George passes to Leonard. Now here's Beverly. Back to Leonard. Shooting. And Curry pulls it down. And so it brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 9 looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And George. Down low, Zubac. The shot's good.
And from Patrick Beverly there, distributing the ball from the point guard position.
Doncic outside Curry. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your space, the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's in this game.
Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Beverly excellent at getting a bucket when it's time.
Outside Curry. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. Good!
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and That was some serious effort there.
Lee Stein. Gets left in the fourth quarter of this one. On the wing, Hardaway. Now Doncic. 4 on the clock. It's hauled in by Zubac. Los Angeles, they're down by 5. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other.
This won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Play Luka Doncic.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not here tonight. This guy has made everything.
So we see the Mavericks get the win. A truly gutsy performance away from... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Barry. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4 out there with Young. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 roaming the paint. Young with the ball. Hunter with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. The kick out to Young. Sinks the three-pointer.
And this is why Young is so dangerous. He just gets that shot before the defense can react.
Now, here's Doncic. Buries it down low.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move. There's the help defensively.
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Young's shot is off.
And last season for Capella wasn't that easy. Had his year cut short to injury. Never got the chance to suit up with his new team in the Hawks.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside Collins. Back to Young. 3-point play chance here for him. And with Capella and the Hawks, both are...
And on paper, Capella seems like a great fit. Can finish inside, pairs well with John Collins and Trae Young. And Capella could be the difference maker to get this team.
Now, here's Doncic. Curry. From outside, off the mark. The Hawks are from the field so far today. Young passes to Collins. Now, here's Reddish. Curry with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Oh, and then throws it down.
Just throw it up there. Trill Will is going to take care of the rest.
Young passes to Reddish. With the slam.
Oh, that's great TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic found an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those.
Here's Young. No good on the 3.
Turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Cauley Stein throws it down.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Over. 3-pointer. The Mavericks pull it in. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they've got a nice groove.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Now, here is Young. He's got 6. Passes it to Hunter. To the wing on the left. The bucket on the assist by Hunter. Reddish has got his second bucket tonight. When LV Greg has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Bird, Eric Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Here after Luka Doncic's bucket, just 4 to shoot. Collins, good.
3-point shooter. Collins understands the role of today's big man.
55 seconds left to play here in the first. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the basket by Curry.
The answer and the payback from distance. What a competitor.
Now Young. He kicks it to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, how about using the rim? Hang time.
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. Takes the 3. Hunter grabs the miss.
Timeout.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Now he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Atlanta beyond the arc to start the game. Doncic against Young. Pass to Reddish. Back to Young. Shot clock at Fowler. And it's blocked.
Beautiful defense from Powell. Uses that impressive length to come away with that rejection.
Shots good from Young. Trae Young, he's driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been hammered on second chance opportunities.
And the second season for Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Certainly.
Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice. Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
One way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And the Mavericks with some changes. Justin Jackson, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith, subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Then for the Hawks, Jones comes in for Clint Capella, and Dwayne Dedmon subbed in for Collins. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Right outside. And rejected by Teague.
Wow, how about the superb extension on the block from Jeff Teague? He just reads his man perfectly.
Here in the second one. Brunson against Finney Smith. Clock at 4. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
And Jones has it in the corner. Here's Herter, guarded by Wright. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is the call on Jones. That's his first foul. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game. Greg, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are but it's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that there's a lot of sleepover trying to prepare to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the 2 LA teams. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And the Mavericks call time here. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. The wide open look here for Porzingis. No good on the triple. Hawks have gone 2 open the second quarter. Here's Herter. Basket good. And the Hawks, guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change.
Here's Doncic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 10 points in the game.
Just another way Luka Doncic is such a tough cover, getting into the painted area and converting both easy shots and contested shots.
Edmond passes to Herter. Here's Herter. Herter, no good. Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Curry against T. Now, here's Doncic. It's it in there. And now it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
I'll tell you, Luka, tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be in connection with the other.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
The Hawks have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 7. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Count the basket. Doncic commands.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Young from deep 3-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. Young's got 13 points.
You know, the range Young has really is unlimited. He just feels comfortable shooting his court.
And now here comes Young leading the break. And finished off by Collins.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that.
Severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that tone, it helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He's
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
Curry to halt the run, and it's good on the way up. Porzingis has got his first 2 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Collins finds Young. 27 seconds left to play in the first half. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the by 2. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 16.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can go over when he's ready.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. You have to like what you Luka Doncic.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Young way outside, buried from outside. But I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And the team have to wait before heading to the locker room. We're going to bring out the monitor and see. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome Trae Young was the star's quarter. He had 18 points and 3 assists. And that should...
Have action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to... But boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
On the court for Atlanta. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. And Doncic throws it down.
Can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
Outside Hardaway. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Jumps up, and it's Hunter with the jam.
And that's the advantage of having a lead guard who can both pass and shoot. Young draws attention, then takes advantage of a poor rotation.
And Curry has it in the corner. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Got his second basket of the night.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And Young, here we go. Yep, that one goes. Young's got 23 points.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
The glass on the layup.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Young. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
It's stolen by Reddish. Side. Just under third quarter now. To the middle. Here's Capella. Porzingis with the block. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Timeout. Go into the rack, afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Atlanta calls timeout. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Justin Jackson, he's checked in for Dallas. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor,
and Doncic throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one hand.
Basics look pretty exceptional. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Jones. It's rebounded by Doncic.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Outside for Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Teague the pass to Herter. 107 left, Jones. Back to Herter. Shot clock at 6. And the ball's tied up. So
you too.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside the arc. Doncic right side. And that one is good. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And Teague has it in the corner. Teague's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, this to me is one of the best aspects of Teague's game. He is an exceptional catch-and-shoot guy.
Here's Finney-Smith, praying defending. Teague against Doncic. There's Jackson with the 3. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Hawks making a switch here. Dedmon's checked in. 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Teague drives in, and that one's for him. Teague's got 5 points so far.
What an amazing drive to the cup. Teague seizing the lane to the basket. Boy, defense has simply got to be better than that.
And Doncic gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 1. As we know anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Herter. Misses. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. And his big game just keeps getting him get over 30 points. That's right. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Maxi Kleber. DeJuan Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Marjanovic in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson, his first foul of the game. Atlanta's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Here's Hurt, guarded by Wright. The kick out to Teague. 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Dedmon throws it down.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Puts up a 3. Buries it from three-point range.
DeJuan Wright proving that he is an excellent decision maker on the offensive end. He made open. Let me find him.
Atlanta calls timeout. Tinching it up here. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with his team during timeout. This game is close, and he told his players, hey guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
And the comparisons to Steph Curry, it's understandable. Young's shooting ability is off the charts.
And so he makes both from the line. Over a minute play. Doncic outside for Curry. And the 3 off target. Their shooting and offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game.
You know, you can't afford to let Young slip by you, especially in these open floor situations. That is inviting trouble.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. 3rd foul of the game. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. The drive by Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
Young dishes to Reddish. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. His first foul. Now, here's Capella. Young against Doncic.
Well, this is the kind of effort you want to see from Luka Doncic. We know how good he is offensively. Right there playing solid D.
Doncic throws it down.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have material for the film room.
Outside Collins. Kicks it to Hunter. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Doncic outside. Lays it up. Doncic has got 36.
Doncic has been in this position many times. Easy.
Doncic against Young. The three. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Up off the glass. Doncic has got the lead up to 6 now for Dallas.
And that's blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's locked the door. He's been going all night.
Young passes to Collins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
And a lot of players might have passed that shot up. Not Collins. He stays aggressive and draws the foul.
And so Collins nails both of them.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Now, here's Doncic. He's tightly guarded. Porzingis trying to get...
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, spotlight, young man.
Hunter kicks to Collins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And when Collins goes up, the interior defense runs out of options. He forces them to get sloppy.
Both shots good from the stripe. 46th in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. Outside Hardaway. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul.
You know, sometimes just standing up there by yourself, it takes even more focus to drain the technical, but he adds to their lead.
There's 31 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Doncic. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
And folks, he did not, but he knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Young from outside. Count it. And now they trail by just 4.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and had to foul the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
And there's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game. Scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it.
So a close game sees Dallas taking this fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making And the Clippers starting five. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. It's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the center. Now, here is Young. Here's Reddish. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
He's still adding muscle to his frame. Cam Reddish is showing us his ability to play through contact and finish.
And the amount of pressure that Trae Young puts on a defense, either carving you up with his passing or hitting you with that jump shot.
Young is the type of player that could lead this league in scoring and in assists. Possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, he sees a... It's impressive how he handles it.
Here's Beverly. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Morris with the bucket.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
They've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. They need a good off.
They've gone a long time without a bucket.
Reddish with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. The Hawks shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw good from Reddish.
A versatile wing with a good overall skill set. Reddish has a bright future in this league. Would agree.
And here's George for 3. Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's why you never in the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in.
Reddish. After the basket by Los Angeles. Collins, good.
No matter on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Collins. Back to George. Over Reddish. Here's Zubac. Kicks it out to Leonard. Morris outside. Nailed. Morris has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers. The Hawks have gone field so far today. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Over in the corner, Reddish. The kick out to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella positioned for those offensive rebounds. Oh, taking it to the rack.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Young. That one's game. He's 1 for 2. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA. On Cole, we've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has super. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at Obi Toppin, is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Here's Leonard. He is still scoreless so far in this one. Hits the three-point bomb.
Talented scorer with range. You want to get Leonard as many touches as possible.
And for a long time, Atlanta has been searching for a legitimate. Seems like they found their guy in Clint Capella.
Yes, and Clint Capella is limited off, but that's not his job. What Clint Capella does do, he does very well. Terrific rebounder, and he will have a lot of room to finish at the rim. As he doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Beverly against Young. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Clippers leading by 5. Beverly, the pass to Zubac. Outside, George.
Hey, come around, come around.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Reddish kicks to Young. Drills the three-pointer. Young's got 9.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, create for others.
And here's Beverly. Launches a 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you're of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from 3 points and a deep ball for them tonight. And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Jackson in at the 3. Shot clock at 5. Nobody near Williams. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Yeah, that's a row from long range.
Outside Teague. Pass to Herter. The 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Mr. Beck, Herter's a good guy to dial up.
Williams attacking, and he banks in the layup. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
All right, let's catch up with them.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. They didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, "We've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Their talent and their fight will win out." Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff. DA, thanks.
Well, when Teague has a step or two on the drive, he'll shield the ball and do his best to draw contact.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Los Angeles leading by 5. For 3, Williams. Graham with the second quarter of basketball. And Herter gets it to go. Herter's got 5.
Finding makeable shots. Kevin Herter continuing to become more efficient as a scorer.
And folks, the coach's challenge for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the act is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. Word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
Coach still feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put into it. With double checking, and the game continues on. And at his peak, Reggie is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants. Shut out in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Here's Jackson. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Herter from deep three-point range. Atlanta gets it back. Jones, the pass to Teague. Back to Jones. 5 on the clock. Inside. Harrell. One-on-one here. And the dunk by Jackson.
All started with the hustle by Harrell, coming up with that steal. He gives you his all every night.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And the energy of a guy like Montrezl Harrell can rub off on the entire team.
Yes, it can. GA, he plays with a high motor, generates steals, blocks, and deflections. He's active all over the court, and now we're seeing it on the offensive end as well.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Over to the left wing. Here's Reddish for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Beautiful take from Cam, absorbed and muscling through it.
Here's Beverly. Good defensive work there by Young.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe casual there.
The Hawks trail by 3. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes long with no one around. It's good. This game is all even. Young's got 12 in the game.
It just looks like it's going in every time. Maybe because we've already seen Trey do this so many times.
Morris finds Leonard. Backs up a 3. They get it back. Morris.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
The Hawks have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6, so they now lead by 1.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot block, rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
Now, here is George. Beverly, the pass to Zubac. George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And George.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 1. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Launches it. Not going to go that time. And a close game, 2 quarters.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the quarter. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. And that'll about do it as we...
Couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Lloyd Pierce. Now, here is Young. Lets it go from deep. Good for a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night. Greg, how special was it for you? Your number 50 retired at UNLV.
You know, that's something, as a kid, you dream about a lot of things, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. In the corner, it's Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. Morris has got 9.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the...
Young taking his time here. Now, here's Reddish. Covered by Morris. Here's Collins. No good. Excellent D there from George. Los Angeles leading by 5.
George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, 1B or that 1A.
Now, here is Young. Kawhi Leonard on it. Fires the 3. Young's shot.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
George, no good.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Here's George. Atlanta with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Young against George. Young pass to Capella.
That's next level vision. Young could probably lead the league in assists if that were his goal.
George. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised, a game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replays is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shamet rips down the breakaway slam.
Lightning speed, picks the ball clean, gets it up ahead. That's a nice play.
And T. Jones. And the rejection by Harrell. And there Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles 4. Williams in the post. Dedmon defending. And Patterson kicks to Williams. The pass to Harrell. Here's Shamet. Just for 3. Williams. They get it again. Outside for Jackson.
And they may want to work on getting more high percentage shots. They have the lead, but the three-point shots haven't been falling for them.
And Kevin Huerter, a young player and a big part of this team, keeps trying to add to his game.
And the area I love that he's improved, I think the most and needs to, is his ball handling. Doesn't have to only look for shots outside. He can attack the rim to take the lead and transition and create for others. If you start the alley-oop, usually finish it. He's an explosive big man with good hands.
Really left alone that time. Huerter's got 14 points for the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shoot.
So savvy inside for a player of his size and tough. Williams will do whatever it takes.
Here's Huerter. 14.3. That shot, no good. And pushing it up. Here's Williams can't hit. The Hawks trail by 3.
Use the clock here and get the last shot.
But this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
And Teague has it in the corner. Williams with the block. No good on the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting net. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Patrick Patterson is out there with Montrezl in small forward position. Fast break, the Hawks. Teague, the pass to Huerter. Rebound by the Clippers. On the wing, Jackson. Clippers moving the ball. And there's the foul. It's on Dwayne Dedmon. That's his foul. Williams passes to Jackson. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by T.
It's really been a tale of two halves, hasn't it, guys? As far as taking care of the basketball, immaculate at halftime, but he's had too many miscues here in the second half.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
And Harrell slams it in.
This is the type of playmaker Lou is. Outstanding at getting it to his open guys.
Atlanta calls. And it's a completely new. And Los Angeles with some changes. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you. Have to listen in on what Lloyd Pierce was saying to the team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but out, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on their shoes a little more effectively.
Thank you, David.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Trade decisions.
Up top, Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Rebounded by the Hawks. Collins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now Young. To take the lead. It's hauled in by the Clippers. George up top. Morris kicks to George. Three-pointer. That's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And guys, he's been air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless. Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
George, count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Paul George loves the bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
And the basket is good.
What a bucket for DeAndre Hunter. His energy on the offensive end.
George passes to Zubac. Like by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
If scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
Does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young to control.
And here's kept alive. And the wide open shot from Morris. And another bucket right there.
The important points from Morris. And when he's feeling, step up and take control.
Young for 3. No good there. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard with the ball. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Money!
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Time called here. Ball to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. There's 57 seconds left in the game. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. Driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening.
Atlanta making a switch here. Herter's checked in.
Delivering a much-needed bucket. Harrell always working hard for the team.
Williams against Young. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It drops. He has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Sit in.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. And here's Young from the arc. It's not going to go for him. Williams with the defensive effort. And George kicks to Morris. No, it's good from long range. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
Rhythm on the catch and shoot. Kawhi showing us what's good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create